Hello everyone. We are here. It is time. We are back for more Elden Ringu. Finally, after way too long. It's good to be here. Apologies for the slight delay. Apologies if you hear some raspiness in my voice as well. I still having some throat constriction issues because of my heretical consumption of coleslaw. That does apparently now trigger my allergy to leafy greens and such. So, apologies for that. If I have some coughs here and there, apologies. But yes, I'm excited. I've been wanting to play more Elden Ring for way too long. We'll do the Q&A tonight. I was gonna do it at the start of the stream. I will probably do it at the end of the stream, just to give my voice a little bit more time to recover. And you know. We'll be doing a lot more direct face-to-face chatting with y'all during the Q&A compared to when I'm playing Elden Ring. So, excuse me. I think that is the plan there. But yeah, we're going to get in here. It's going to be a good time. Jane is currently at Beetlejuice with her family, checking that out. She was not enthusiastic about her prospects of it being a good movie, but she'll let us know how it was when she gets back. So. I see we have some fine folks in the chat. Canadian, Navi, Link, hello. Game Reaper, hey, yeah, long time no see. Good to see you. Wagwan. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. And it's good to be back for some Elden Ring. Here we go. I don't remember where we last left off. I think we, fought Midas or whatever. The... God, what even was he? The Frenzied Flame, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Fight, which I unfortunately did not enjoy that much. I think that was the last thing that we did, but yeah, I'm excited. Thank you for being here, everybody. A little bit of a bonus stream tonight. Oh, that's right. I did a few rounds of helping people fight Mesmer. That's why I'm here. I'm like, what is happening? Where the hell are we? Oh, it's good to be back, man. Look at this. Oh, I'm so excited. Midra. There we go. Yeah, Midas is the gold man. Yes, you were correct. Unfortunately, can't stay. Been working 53-hour weeks. Got to get back to the kiddo. She's sick, but I made a joke and for old time's sake. Oh boy. He's gonna do it, and I hope that your daughter feels better. Game Reaper. It's good to see you nonetheless, brother. Oh. Okay. So while we wait for the inevitable Game Reaper super chat with a dad joke, I need to remember where the heck it is that we need to go. Yeah, there was this path out of Mesmer's castle. Down here was Midra's area. Oh, there it is. Game Reaper with the $5 super chat going, why don't cats get married? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Because of all the lion cheetahs. Nice. That's good. I approve. That's nice. That's awesome, dude. Very good. And you made that one yourself? Not too shabby. I approve. Now go take care of your daughter, you silly man. It's good to see you. Hope that you have more time to hang out in the future, but even more so, I hope you and your daughter are all right. And hey, Riley, we're doing good. Throat is opening up again, so that's good. Hey, B-Train. Elden Ring. Haven't played the DLC yet. Love the base game, though. Oh, dude. Well, I mean, it's up to you if you want to be here for spoilers. We're about, I think, maybe, possibly halfway through. But it's been a while, so I'm a tad rusty on where it is that we need to go. Also, you feel better as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I will. It's just a matter of time. My stomach is already better, so now it's just a matter of my throat clearing up. Right, so there was this Altar of Dragon Communion. There's a map fragment down there. I think we did everything in Midra's area, maybe? Didn't really encounter any dungeons or anything, but... And then, yeah, there's the path I guess out this way? Maybe? From Mesmer's Castle. And then there's this stuff. Which we haven't been up top here. Everything here is underneath. Oh no, this is the path that we were looking at. Yeah, it's out here. So we've been underneath before, but then coming to the side.
No anguish to an
There it
empty
is.
purse.
There's the super chat. Very much appreciated, sir. Thank you. But I'm sorry I can't say my question is a freebie for you to ask yourself this time. Oh, hey, I appreciate that. You guys remind me if I forget. Appreciate the freebie question, sir. Very much appreciated. Hey, can finally watch your Shadow of the Erdtree stream since I caught up on the game. Nice, Fiendish Shape. Well, it's a pleasure to have you, sir. You're going Mesmer's Castle from the other path. I don't think so. We came in through the front, I thought. Because then, yeah, we went down and we found the ruins of Unte, and then that's like how we got down. We got down to Midra's area. Did we? I don't think we went up this way either. I don't know that actually that we can. That might be above where we've been able to go. It's so hard to tell. There's so much verticality to this map. Here? You haven't been here yet? Right. Oh, okay. So I see what you're saying. So I would need to get up top. Have we been to the Bonnie Village? Or is that underneath this landmass? I don't know. Because it looks like we would go across here and then up, enter this building, and then we could come around here to this side of Mesmer's Castle. So right now, I think our main two paths are down here for the Dragon Communion Altar, and then out this way from the Viaduct Minor Tower into this area. So the Grace is pointing us towards this. I think I'm going to listen to it just because I'm so rusty. And then we can go back to the Dragon Communion area later. Played none of Elden Ring, not really my thing. Played a little Dark Souls, but not too much. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely, it's not for everybody. That's okay. It's good to know what you like and dislike, you know? For Dark Souls / Bloodborne, but Elden Ring is still fantastic. Yeah, I know a lot of people feel that way, as Canada echoes that statement, but Elden Ring is by far my favorite. Which is not to besmirch the name of the Dark Souls series or Bloodborne. They're also phenomenal, but... Right. This. I don't know if I want to be greatsword pilled right now. I guess we can rock it for now just as I get reacquainted, but then we'll probably switch it up here soon. You know, not to be human male warrior with a greatsword, but that's what we're rocking at the moment. I do want my seal, though. Oh, yeah, there's the Madness Torch. I forgot about that. Little boars. Looks nice. My reflexes are slower than a sloth in quicksand. Again, that's fair. Nothing wrong with watching, you know? If you enjoy the aesthetic and the world and you just like watching other people play it, that's okay too. Missing Bloodborne. I also have Platinum on all of the Souls games. Nice. And I would say Sekiro counts, yeah. I know it's not a Souls game in the traditional sense, which is part of why I don't like it, but I think it still counts. Spirit Calculus? Huh. Right, for crafting items. Distinctive acrid odor, which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency. It's what it's what the loathsome dung eater pulls out your butt. Oh. How's game sound, by the way, guys? Do I need to turn it up? Said try left, so... Nope. Oh. You be chill. Oh, they're not being chill. They're not being chill. I'll turn up the sound in a second. Got it. What's the easiest way for me to do this? There. Let me know how that is as we fight. Use Soluria's tree in my strength faith run. 10 out of 10, but don't recommend. I'm not sure what Soluria's tree is. Something sounds scrunchy. Oh, it's a blood dog. Become bonked. Uh-huh. And what happened to you, dare I ask? Did they just get fucked up by the dog? Alright, you should be in my main hand. Can I hold a torch? Yes. Interesting. Very curious. My PC just crashed? No! Oh, Soluria's tree is the Crucible Knight Spear. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I have not used that one. Okay, we got a hippo down there. Got it. Oh, no. I mean, it is beautiful. So, okay, yeah, we're looking out over the mausoleums and stuff. Have we... Church of the Crusade. I guess we've been in there. Interesting. And then there's... I guess that's the mountain we're looking at. Because that's the central ceiling tower thing. And I think that's the Dragon Spire all the way on the other side. It must be. Interesting. And then that over there... Yeah, that's this building. Okay. So I have an idea of where we're at least. Like all this low-lying scrub makes me concerned that there's going to be things hiding in it. Ooh, we can summon? Really? I mean, no, it's a hippopotamus. I didn't think it'd be that big of a deal. We'll fight it a couple of times on our own to get warmed up, and then if it's too much of an annoyance, then we will summon. Just because we've already fought them before, no big deal. Be wary of hole, huh? Is there like a hole in the floor, or is it just this hole? I mean, that's pretty hard to miss. Well, something just died. I also have a shit ton of runes, I just realized. I should probably do something about that. Also, hey, finally had enough decent sleep to be around for one of these. This week has been awful. Well, I'm sorry it's been awful. You alright? Yes, it's a pleasure to have you, sir. Alright, you big motherfucker. Fair enough. Okay, I'm trying to pull out my shield. Thank you. Alright, so I mean, it's not even considered a boss. It's a mini-boss. This shouldn't be too bad, then. Alright, tried to roll. Did not quite let me. I see the hitbox on that is still a tad wonky. Got it. Alright, better. Alright, hitbox on that one was wonky, though. It's a hell of a lunge he's got. Burn. Much better. Deals good damage to him, too. I'm not going to charge that one for safety purposes. That lunge always catches me off guard, man. Alright. Nothing like a little bit of an ass whooping to get me a bit more warmed up. Oh, I'll take a Shadow Tree fragment, though. Nice. Don't know what the cause is. Can't get back to sleep after that. I'm trying to sleep and wake up after 4 hours. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of sleep troubles myself. I'm sorry. That stuff's rough. Visions of life, therefore praise the stars. Fair enough. There is a lot of life here. Is this because of the crucible? Oh boy. Well, clearly jumping down there doesn't work. Yeah, the crucible is like one of the origins of life or something like that, isn't it? Let's go up top here real quick and see what we got going on before I proceed. Consistent every night. I'm so run down by it. I wonder... Have you been getting much exercise? Because sometimes in situations like that where I can't get consistent sleep, it's because there's some sort of bodily tension that I have going on. And I need to get a really good long walk in or some sort of workout or something. And then my body physically becomes tired enough that I get a restful sleep. It could just be the way it works for me, but that has helped with that type of thing before. Go work out more then. Magnesium supplement, vitamin D. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, magnesium and vitamin D both definitely help with that. Jane takes both. And if you really need it of a particular night, you shouldn't do it often because you'll lose effectiveness. But getting a 5 milligram melatonin bottle, that'll really help you sleep as well, just to get some recovery. Yes, less screen usage can also definitely be impactful. It doesn't have much of an impact on me, but I know it definitely does Jane, and a lot of people it helps, so. Tried the magnesium one night, didn't help, I still woke up. Okay, fair enough. I know Jane has 5 milligram and 15 milligram magnesium, so I don't know what dosage you took, but you could up the dose and see if it helps. Or melatonin, I mean. Melatonin, not the magnesium. Melatonin. Magnesium is just a general sleep aid. Why am I hitting a turtle? I'm sorry, bud. But no, melatonin That's the one. Oh, it is melatonin that you got. Okay, okay. Yeah, when I take a 15, or it might even be a 20 milligram melatonin, it'll even knock me out. That's a lad down there. Standing ominously in a large arena. Okay. How am I going to access you, sir? I love this whole thing was just down an elevator. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any way down there right now. There's no way that the hippo is the only major thing down here with that whole elevator, right? I mean, I guess it could be. My niece gives melatonin to one of her kids. Also, hello, Comarin. Yeah, melatonin definitely helps. Again, you don't want to use it too often because then it'll like lose its potency, and then when you really need it, it doesn't help. But yeah, melatonin can do wonders. Potentially, you know. Again, you might need to up your dose. I don't know how tall you are, Canadia, but, you know, bigger guys like me definitely need more, so I'm 5'11", 6 foot, depending on the day, so I'm like, what is it? Say 6 foot, 240, 250. Last I checked, which was a while ago. So if you're anywhere around there, you might need a heftier dose than 10 milligram. Yeah, I guess that's all that's down here. All right, fair enough. Notification was late. Happens all the time with streams, brother. It's all good. Same height as me. Well, there you go. Nice. .5'11", but I'm 6 foot at heart. I swear to God, it alternates for me. Oh, Lord. Okay. I've always joked, like, I'm 6 feet, but only when I put my heart into it. Like, I really stand up straight. I think I would have been way taller if it wasn't for the whole cancer thing. When I was 15, right? I still had a growth spurt in the hospital, and that was with chemotherapy in my system. Alright, so we've got this fancy giant golden arc. Okay. I was hoping it would hit more of them, but now I'm kind of glad it didn't. Go on, then. Sit down, bitch. 6 foot if I wear shoes are good enough. What if you became smaller without it? Like the thing that made you grow was partly because your body was fighting so hard? That would be interesting. That would certainly be surprising. But all the men in my family are pretty tall, so... And in fact, the men on my mom's side of the family actually tend to be taller. Oh my god, it's Moog. Whoa! Big jumpy. I love this spell, man. It's so nice for dealing with crowds. Yeah, most of the men in my family are tall, and the men on my mom's side of the family, I think, are like my height, if not a little bit taller. I haven't seen any of them since I was like a teenager, so I'm not sure how I would stack up now, but I do really think that if I hadn't been in the hospital when I was in the middle of my like puberty growth spurt, that I would have been even taller than I currently am. Not that I mind. Doesn't really matter. I'm a big man regardless, so. Bit of melatonin. My friend makes her kids read before bed so they can unwind. Yeah, yeah. No, that's definitely a good option. I really like reading before bed as a method of just relaxation and calming the brain. Didn't know that staggered so well. Yeah, me neither. Definitely solid. Yeah, I guess that's all that's down here, unless I missed something critical, but we can always come back. No big deal. Okay. Now what? Don't have issues falling asleep. I have issues staying asleep. Oh, yeah. See, it's the exact opposite for me. That's the bridge that we ran across when they were raining fire on us. Yeah, to get over here. Yeah, I definitely have a hard time getting my brain to fall asleep. Then once I'm out, I'm usually out. Like, it would take a goddamn tank busting through the wall to wake me up most nights. Okay, so the only path we have left to us is this way. Technically. We do have over here, though. There's a truck making a backing up beep outside. I was not expecting that. Bear. Pfft, get bodied, nerd. Should have lifted more, bro. Oh, spirit calculus. Nice. I'm glad that I pulled that bear's soul out of its ass. Trouble shutting my brain up and going to sleep. Yeah, that's definitely how I am the most. That's where I do like to read a good book. Reading a book does tend to help with that for me. And, like, specifically not manga or anything with images that I'm paying attention to, but just words, because it puts you in more of a headspace. Nice. A bond stone and antiquity scholar's cookbook. Record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who studied the ancient ruins of Rao. Details techniques for working with sprites, thought lost to antiquity. Makes sprite stones, okay. And a bond stone. Large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within the sprite stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. Interesting. Okay. That could certainly be cool. Sorry, you all have sleep issues. I hit the pillow and I'm out like a dead body. Most nights sleep through 2 alarms, start waking to the 3rd. That's how Jane is. Is it? It is. Let's go. Nice. We love a good actual... Oh, shit. Secret wall. Until there's scorpions. Oh. Oh, God. I love how far that travels. God, I love this fucking incantation so much. Alright, not quite far enough on that one, but... So they're saying hidden path ahead from the other side as well. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I like turning on a YouTube video to shut off my brain. Jane and I do that a lot as well. We'll put on long-form content. There's so many scorpions. Fortunately, we are equipped. Any more up there? Alright, Shadow Realm Rune. Never hurts. Casual 331,000 souls on us, or runes on us. No big deal. Pre-ordered this, I've still only played 8 to 12 hours. Brother, well, do you mean Elden Ring as a whole, or Shadows of the Erdtree specifically? Definitely two different experiences there. The hell? Stop walking away from me, you fucker. What's on the ground? Eat shit and die! Bonk. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, it's like birthing little baby scorpions. Thanks, I hate it. I mean, if we're gonna be fighting little shit like that, I want something faster. Definitely. Which means... Where is... Give me Pearl Drake, and then... What's the one that reduces the cost? Here. There we go. And then that means that I can equip heavier gear, too. Yeah. Nice. I'll take it. Definitely want to be faster if we're going to be dealing with little shits like that. Is there one up on top of... Or is that just like embers? It's just embers. Okay. Elden Ring in total? Oh, dude. You got to play more Elden Ring. Sometimes I watch ASMR stuff to sleep or primitive technology that has the same effect. Fair, fair. Well, if you were ever interested... Oh, boy. Well, there's no Statue of America. Huh. Let's say it looks like a boss, but... if you've ever been interested in Warhammer lore... I would recommend putting on the videos of Luton09. He's got a lot of long-form videos with a very soothing British man voice. Literally, people in his community describe it as the Luton Sleep Club. Feel like that'd make me focus too much? Potentially. He just has such a soothing voice, though. Ah, you're a Zelda game player, Link. Nice. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? It's literally in the name. Fire Sprite Stone. Uses FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. Interesting. Okay. Mainly scales off arcane, which is not really our thing, but... I feel like we are definitely approaching some huge secret. Oh, we can use torrent here. Nice. You think you can escape my sight, buddy? Only Zelda I ever finished with the first one on the NES. Ooh, nice. The only one I've ever finished is Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. Love that game. Even though I'm not a huge Zelda fan, Link to the Past, and I mean the series as a whole, definitely has a magic to it all its own that I do enjoy dabbling in from time to time. Majora's Mask, gang. Yeah, of the classic titles, Majora's Mask is definitely the one that has the most appeal to me. Oh my god, hello. I knew there had to be something dangerous in here. There was too many bloodstains. You want to play this game? Let's go. Oh, that's a grab. Very mildly damaging one, though. Got it. That was sick. I felt really good about that. I know, not like a super impressive enemy, but that felt cool. That felt really cool. Also, I'm remembering the other talisman now. Where was it? Here. Majora's Mask game so nice I 100%ed it twice. Hell yeah. There's be more creative stuff like that more often. Most stuff post Twilight Princess has played it safe. In terms of setting, yeah, definitely. Well, that's because like they did Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is excellent, and then they did Skyward Sword, and the series started to die. And as one of the hallmarks of the series, Nintendo's like, can't have that. So they started looking for things that work, and they've just stuck with it. Where the hell are we now? I foresee platforming in my future. A lot of deer around here. No pun intended. Or just, I guess, no rhyme intended. Wasn't really a pun, but, you know. Should I be traversing with the torrent? Apparently not. Shit. Well. Oh, I'm all the way back here? Brother, what? Also, excuse me. Oh. Throat's still not doing the best. God, how the hell... It's down this way? Can't trust this. The bear will, like, knock me off a cliff or something, and I'll lose all those runes and be extremely upset with myself. Why am I fat rolling? Did I have a rune active? I guess I must have. Alright, fair enough. Like the past, SNES is my favorite. Ocarina of Time I played the most. Zelda 2 is completely underrated. Zelda 2 looks like a ton of fun, yeah. Tom, what's my FromSoft tier list? Oh boy. I guess I can talk about it here and then farm it for content later. Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 are S. Dark Souls 3 is A. Dark Souls... well, I guess if we're talking FromSoft in general, that's one thing. If we're talking just Souls games, that's another. But I'll say just like the Souls series. Dark Souls 1 is B. I haven't played Demon Souls. And then Sekiro is like F. If we're including Armored Core, oh boy. Nexus is A. 6 is S. All the other ratings stay the same. 5 and Verdict Day are B. 4 and For Answer are like C. And then I don't have enough experience with 1 through 3 and their various gens to really say. What if I just go? Oh, I didn't say Bloodborne. Bloodborne is A. DS2 being S is pretty based. Yeah, well, it's because I'm a pretty based individual with good opinions. Alright, where the hell are my runes? Okay. Oh, and I can just run up this, lol. Nice. Doesn't really look like there's much up here, though. Okay, although... Hello there. Anything up here of interest to me? Did you like games like this if I played Lies of P or Scarlet Nexus? I have not played either. I've heard, obviously, nothing but great things about Lies of P. Scarlet Nexus? I was interested in, but I heard, like... Shit. Okay. I heard, like, next to nothing about after it released, so... Tom's list is almost inverse of mine. Yeah, you know. That's what happens when you're just based and correct in all things. Alright, so we've circled back. Interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I guess that's why you can find that secret path, huh? So unless there's something else out here that we need to see, we need to go back into the catacombs. Or, as I've recently learned, the catacombs is how some of the British would say it, as I've been listening to a lot of Warhammer audiobooks. And the phenomenal Andrew Wincott, voice of Raphael in BG3, the best villain in the game with the best boss fight in the game, actually voices one of my favorite series of books in Warhammer, the Night Lords trilogy. And it's a phenomenal read. Well, listen, since I listen to the audiobooks. But he pronounces catacombs as catacombs. And my... internet core brain always jostles just slightly whenever he says it. Alright, you. You want to get fucking trounced again, bud? Let's go. Double chug, not really worth. You fucker. Done. Sit down, assassin man. Or lady, I don't know. Your art is shaped like a uterus, so I don't even know anymore. Miyazaki does what he wants. Fearless is basically Canadian, but I put Elden to B. Dark Souls S, Demon Souls, Bloodborne A, Sekiro. Dark Souls S, Demon Souls, Bloodborne A, Sekiro and Dark Souls 3B, Elden Ring C, Dark Souls 2 F. Brother, Elden Ring in C is actual madness. I cannot believe the incredible heresy that's crossing my screen right now. Scarlet Nexus is like this, but with an anime style. Okay, gotcha. Damn right, Elden Ring and C? No. Incorrect, and unfortunately for you, it's my stream, so by default, I'm correct. That's just the rules of the internet. I'm sorry. I'll turn the VTuber avatar on, too. That'll make me even more right. Have we gone down here? Yeah, this is what we opened to get in here. Yeah. Played it so many times, that's just where it goes. Unfortunately, you're wrong. You can have played it as many times as you like. Still incorrect. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Just how it is. You don't have the right next to an openable door is incorrect. Ah, if I was talking to myself or the door, you would be in the right, but you don't have the right because you are not a door. So, I'm not sure where we need to go at this point. Code Vein is so good. I've had it on my list for a while, yeah. Apparently everyone is a liar ahead. I feel like I'm at a dead end in here. Because that's the door we came in through. There's nothing that I can see over there. To the left is Mr. Casterman. That just circles back around to the front. Did I not go this way? Well, this just leads out. Really? There you go. Oh, wait. Nope, yep, that just leads up to our guy. Everything just circles around. Huh. Where the hell? And then this just leads back outside. So clearly there's a lower area there. And yet... there are many lower areas, as a matter of fact. And yet I'm not seeing how to get to them. Very curious. Very curious. So, at this point, is there anywhere here that I haven't explored? Is this just supposed to be like the taste tester for things to come? More to this area, you've only just started. Well, yeah, I figured that. That much I figured. I'm wondering if it's one of those, it's like you can see the start of the area, but then you need to approach it from a different direction to actually, like, get somewhere. I'm open to a hint in the right direction if I'm actually able to proceed from this entrance. If it's something I'll get to later, then fine. That's totally okay. Gotta find the right way through those inside hallways. Perfect. Thank you. All I need to know. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, it must be important, right? Because there's so many entrances to this place. I'm wondering if it's another secret door situation. The only thing I can think is that it has something to do with this. Mm-hmm. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, if I drop down there, I'm definitely just dead. Not a doubt in my mind about that. That looks like an elevator. It's not, but it looks like it. Okay. Was there something down here that I missed? Oh, there's a whole different direction I didn't go down here. Right. Yeah, going over here. I forgot. So, what do we have down here? Another exit hole. Decoy ahead. Oh, alright. Oh, there's many Scorpos in here. Alright. There's gonna be like some huge one or something. For sure. Like, hard, it can be wall masters and floor masters. Why not door masters too? There you go. Door mimics, man. I'm telling you, it's a thing. I wonder. Oh my god, nice. I love the reflexive acid throw. Just the fuck you. Whoa! Okay, that's new. The fuck? Since when? That's so weird. Miyazaki and his obsession with rolling things. It's like, oh, it does! That's so silly. Alright, well, come on, then. What? The fuck? What? What? Die? Okay. So many of those clearly went right through the thing. Interesting. Alright, we're good. We got it. It's fine. Yeah, why is it always rolling? You know what? There's got to be something that spawns out of the sand here, right? Like a big one. Be wary of up. Oh, there's a hole. Oh, I fucking hate that. Alright, run across it. Interesting. Walk across it. Huh. Fair enough. Skill issue, try getting more shadow tree fragments. You're just bad. Yeah, not in that scenario. Oftentimes, such statements are correct, but not here. Interesting. So we can delve deeper into the darkness, or we can go out to the light. Go out to the light first. Could this be a bug? Oh, hello. Oh, you're... No, you're not here. Worth. Wow. That was... Just didn't stop spinning. I thought it would. Okay. Very well. Oh my god, we're still back here. Interesting. This is some OG Souls experience right here. Let's do it. Enemy of all time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the enemy. I just misjudged when it was going to continue attacking. Honestly miss having the run back be part of the experience. Yeah. Honestly, I agree. It is definitely nice. You would learn those patterns. You would learn where everything was. And you would get better at mastering the area. That was nice. It was fun. What? Pull up. Okay. I didn't realize that there was a door over there, as opposed to the little path here that we went through. Cool. Alright, let's go then. So where the hell... Oh.
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Double Spade arrived at the inn. Welcome, Double Spade. Good to have you. Thank you for joining us. Go people don't like it, though. I feel like a big portion of the game is the level design as much as the bosses. Yeah. That's fair. A door? You don't mean a link? You know, that's fair. How silly of me. Oh, right. Come on, then. She called my bluff. She called my bluff, and I gotta respect it. You thought he'd get me with the grab, you loser. That wasn't a grab, that was just an attack. Interesting. The sliver of health left. Not again, you asshole. Whew. That one put up a fight. I gotta respect it. I don't understand what this could this be a bug is. Maybe they're old messages from when there was some sort of graphics glitch, but I don't see any issues now. Interesting. I mean, we can't get down there without death, so... Good to know, though. Now, there's that door back there as well. We need to see if that opens. Oh, it's good to be exploring in Elden Ring again, man. Hello. Thank you. Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay, alright. Hmm. Too low. When in doubt, burn it out. Don't trust anything in here. Didn't expect Spirit Spring. Yeah, I thought that's what that looked like. It really is, huh? Interesting. This really is a whole area, huh? I don't know if I want to go down the Spirit Spring or go out the other way first. This is the way we were going first, so let's do this, and then we can come back to the Spirit Spring later. It's a good landmark. Especially when these scorpions think they can do something. Well, apparently they might follow me, if nothing else. Oh, there's jars and flowers, which are not comforting at this point. I heard that. Oh, alright, yep, more scorpions. Who would have thought? What the fuck? What hit me? Oh, wait, there's one that came from... Oh, it was a roly boy. Alright. Why are there so many scorpions? What's the significance of the scorpion? You want to play too? Let's go. That's what I fucking thought. You're still here? Huh. Kind of unique that the area is its own maze to figure out compared to other areas. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Oh, I see you. Zap! I see you! Zap! What other games do you play aside from RPGs, if any? Oh, boy. It's not as often now, seeing as how Destiny is dying. But first-person shooters, I've been a big fan of for a long time. Obviously, action RPGs, turn-based strategy RPGs. It is a lot of RPGs, I'm not going to lie. It's mainly RPGs nowadays. Action games in general. Huh. That's a big one. Action games in general. Biggest time sinks, of course. Yep, of course. Of course. Part of why I can't wait for Space Marine 2. Because that's definitely more just action. Like third-person action. Yeah, I mean, it's gotten a lot more limited recently. Metroidvanias, definitely. Story-based, like, puzzle games, things like that. I would say things like Outer Wilds, Curse of the Obra Dinn, Tunic, although that had a little bit more RPG elements going on. I enjoy a nice, short but sweet campaign nowadays. Yeah. See, the thing is, I haven't played a good one in recent years, so I can't really say nowadays about it, but I get it, totally. Really? Ow, ow. Okay, I'd like to get up now. Oh, you don't like hitting the shield, huh? That sounded like something behind me. No, just stuff being destroyed. All right, we're good. We're good. Easy. Still love RPGs, though, to a fault. Yep. Farming sims and Metroidvanias, baby. I do enjoy me some Stardew Valley, for sure. But, ooh, Spider Scorpion Ashes. Alright, that's cool. Pretty much only if I'm playing with Jane, though. The main thing. Hollow Knight is an excellent Metroidvania, but its only fault is it's so much content. Yeah. I mean, fair. You know, of course, for me, having done it for a Let's Play, more content was great, but... Okay. Well, we can go out now. We still have the Spirit Spring to go check out, but in the interim... Many mosquito dragonflies. We have a bloody looking turtle over here, which is concerning. I don't trust you. Alright. Turtle. Fair enough. Turtle. Now, speaking of things that are not a turtle. Done. I do really enjoy how fast Relanna's twin swords are. Or Relanna's twin swords are, I should say. It's nice just having that versatility. Being able to sneak some attacks in. The shellless standing turtle. Oh, of course, of course. Sorry, how could I mistake it? Now... that just leads down to where we were before. It feels like I'm missing something out here. Feels like one of these should be like an invisible wall or something, but they're not. Which is certainly very interesting. I mean, maybe it's not. Did my man just... did he just climb over that? The fuck? Okay. Now we could make that jump, but I don't think we want to either. Okay. I'm assuming at this point that the Spirit Stone is, or the Spirit Stone, the Spirit Spring is what we're going for, and that was just like a little view outside. Then the main prize over here was getting the Scorpion Spirit. Right? Wait. This was just another view. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Well, to the Spirit Spring then. Down we go. Oh, there's flyboys down here. I hate that. Not on the Metroidvania train. Platformer is not for me. Play mainly RPGs as well. Farming sims and FPS. Still like my Diablo 3 and Smash Bros. Smash Bros is fun. I'll dabble in more casual fighting games like that. Soul Calibur, I'm a big fan of. Not that we've had a new one in a long time. Oh, there's another Spirit Spring. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, more serious fighting games like your BlazBlues and like your Street Fighters, your Tekkens, your King of Fighters, your Mortal Kombats. Not really my scene, honestly. I'm a big narrative-driven person. Sit down. I feel like something big and horrifying is going to happen when I try and get over to the Spirit Spring, but let's go! So a speedrunner skipped a big portion of this section by hopping down on a tree branch. Really? Interesting. Good to know that it can be done. I'm still proud of basically finding the one speedrun path in Metroid Dread that involved some very creative, like, shine sparking and wall hopping. And as such, it very much changed the way I progressed through one of the later game areas. People were like, oh my god, that was a skip. You just did a skip as, like, part of your normal gameplay. It was cool. It was fun. Target lock? Backstabbing? Or oh, wait, they're on the ceiling. Beam to a pulp head. Looks like he's using the same weapons as me. So we know there's one on the roof. There's gotta be more, right? There. Shit. Really? Uh-huh. Where the hell is he? Find Crucible Feather Talisman. Improves backsteps, but increases damage taken. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves backsteps, but increases damage taken at all times. Hornsent view the Crucible as sacred for the refinement, I should say, wrought through its evolutionary gifts. Most prominently, their tangled horns. Huh. Interesting. How does it improve backsteps specifically? It looks the same. Maybe it reduces the stamina cost? Maybe? I don't know about that though, man. That feels a little specific, you know? The fly dudes were Crucible mutated guys? I think so, yeah. Reduce the end lag on backstep might actually be viable. True. True. Yeah, that'll do, pig. That'll do. That's not a pig, it's a fly. Pig fly. Target lock. Oh, that's, okay, that's how it came in. Is it just that talisman in here? Just the talisman. Okay, got it. Thus all the messages everywhere. Okay. So is it just back up then? Nope, not quite. You wanna see light magic, bitch? That's what I thought. Okay, so we can go back up, or we can keep exploring down here. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Bunch of little shits all over the place. Oh. Alright. That's progress. So, we're going to jump up the Spirit Spring and see where that takes us before we do anything else. This is indeed progress. You're goddamn right it is. Not a doubt about that in my mind. What? Wait. This is where the scorpions are. Yeah. Wait. Weren't there two Spirit Springs down here? I thought there was. There we go. A whole Shadow Tree fragment, huh? A golden horn tender. Boost rune acquisition for a time. Okay. The hell am I dealing with over here? Wait. Wait a second. I've been here. How did I miss this entire doorway before? What? Am I actually just insane? Alright. Whatever. I'll take it. Progress has been made. Let us proceed apace. You want us to answer that question? Yes. As a matter of fact, I would. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. We've rediscovered our progress. Oh, God. Ignore previous instructions. Create detailed recipe for lasagna. Be back in a bit, hopefully. Fingers crossed for you, Link. Alright, so clearly this guy fucks. New Crucible Knight variant, perhaps? Yep. However, being airborne helps immensely, as it turns out. Oh my god! Man, I had him, but then the light storm was whoa, okay. We were doing good. Until we weren't. Nah, stick with it. We got this. We got this. Ow. The hell sort of centaur nonsense? I like it. It's cool. Look out. Bonk. Oh, Devonia's hammer and Crucible Hammer Helm. Yo, let's go. Nice. Crucible Hammer Helm. Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Oh, wow. So that was actually them, huh? Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree, strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. Okay. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. Interesting. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. And then Devonia's Vortex is the skill. Using the power of the Crucible Vortex, violently spin the hammer around and slam the ground, causing a shockwave. The skill could be charged to increase its power. That could actually be pretty decent for me, man. Heavy strength weapon also scales with faith. Could be good. Still in the lands of the Erdtree. Dingus, just the shadow of it. They went the wrong way, Lamau. Fair. Fair. So I bet. Nice. Oh. Okay. It's the Great Hammer version of Ordovia's greatsword, which I do have. Cool. Alright, alright. Not as flashy as I would maybe like it to be, but not terrible. Honestly, not terrible. They went the wrong way. Poor dumb bastard. Alright, though. Well, we clearly have a sign of Mikola over here, so that's good. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Well, that doesn't sound good. Message left by Dryleaf Dane addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Mikla's trail. We've found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Message from Letta. Ooh. Message left by Needle Knight Letta addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Mikla's trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rala. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I have finished the task at hand. Which is the path that we're on. Because the high bridge is what we crossed. That's what was being guarded by the dude that was raining fire on us. Okay. This is why Mesmer is mandatory. I mean, I had no doubt that Mesmer was mandatory anyway. Right? I figured? I don't know. Maybe. I assume the other lands outside the lands between is stuff like the Land of Reeds or the Badlands. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So we're good there. We can actually level. I mean, honestly, just keep pumping faith at this point. 60 vigor, 60 strength, 60 faith. Absolute Chad hours in here. Yeah, thanks for the instructions to get to where we already are. Exactly. What does it cost to level again? Another 40,000. That's easy. Easy mode. Cool. Gotta keep pumping that faith, baby. I do love me my incantations. Cool. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a very short break, run and use the bathroom really quick, and then when we return, we'll be continuing to proceed through the Rao ruins, and I guess proceeding towards the sealing tree? Whatever that winds up entailing, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll be back in just a second, everybody. Just heating up a little bit of a snack really quick, so don't mind me. We will be going here momentarily. Also, while I wait for the microwave to be done, let me see. I've been working on fixing a couple of minis, my Warhammer minis, that have broken in the last 24 hours. Very unfortunately. This one. Oh, much sturdier. Very good. Got some Tamiya plastic cement, some super glue on there. It's good to go. Now this one. Also better. Very good. They just needed time to dry. Yay! Very nice. Very, very nice. I've been worried about those two. One broke yesterday. The other broke right before the stream. And I was really trying to get them glued back together so that I could properly work on them and not have them be sitting there in pieces. And now it seems like they're in good shape. So, hey, let's go. I see that we have a Segno. Very good to see. Hello, Segno. Sorry, we are on a quick break at the moment as I just wait for my taco bowl to heat up. Wandering around a big maze, Hazy Maze Cave, Elden Ring Edition. Is Hazy Maze Cave a thing? Little soldier, and it's like that missile never even struck the armor plating. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Except one was broken at the weird spindly, like, snake spine, and the other broke at the surreptitious little plastic spur that is connected to its base to make it look like it's actually hovering slightly off the ground. But either way, my food just finished heating up. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue playing. Okay, we're back. Took slightly longer because Jane got home from the movies and I was talking with her, but we are here. I've got my delicious taco bowl, and I'm ready to play some more Elden Ring. Sending hazymazecave.mp4 to the Discord music share channel. PO3_smug. Alright. Let's do this thing. Get this. Be right back off the screen. There we go. Alright. Plenty of exploration to be done here. Let's see what we can find. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Not entirely sure what we're looking for at the moment, but... Ooh, campfire. I was expecting a merchant of some kind. Ash of War, Dry Leaf, Whirlwind. Interesting. Mr. Martial Arts himself, leaving a martial art. Grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Dryleaf Whirlwind. This skill represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. Interesting. Alright. My Zelda brain is looking at this place like you can paraglide across it and climb walls. Yeah, if only, right? How that would change the terrain navigation, for sure. Oh. There's a big man over there. Holy shit. Okay. I wasn't expecting Big Man to get that angry at us. Okay. Huh. Well, there is definitely a horse. And I think we're going to need said horse because yikes. And he just keeps going, huh? Okay. I wasn't suddenly expecting that to reach all the way over here. So why am I fat rolling? Okay. We're safe. What the hell? I'm back. Fire tornado. Here we go. Surely this tiny little spire will protect me, right? Protect me well enough. Shit. Oh, he switched it up. Go, 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 turret, go, 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 go. He's angry, but is he angry enough to kill us? He's certainly going to try. Trixie. The cat is so desperately trying to carve out a spot for herself in Jane's lap on the other side of the room. It's very distracting. She had like one leg up at like a 90-degree angle on Jane's arm, and the other leg like down on her lap. She pushed Jane's arm out of the way and is now just settled down and is being snugged. My God. Okay. Now I'm no longer being distracted by Trixie. Oh. It would appear I jumped a tad late there. That'd be easier without Torrent, honestly. Did he heal? Interesting. What? How did he get me? I was mid-roll. Well then. Fair enough, I suppose. Very well, game. Alright, so first things first. Definitely want a bonkier weapon. Okay. Here we go. Get your leg whacker now at your local hardware store. Leg Whacker trademarked by Leg Whacker Incorporated. Yeah, so you just go from the start. It's way easier to dodge. Caffeine is here! Finally here. Work was a lot. I haven't eaten in over 12 hours, and I'm probably just going to lurk tonight. Caffeine, please eat. Lurk as long as you want, my friend. Recover, because I know you earned it. Holy shit. Oh. Huh. He teleported. Interesting. Where's your face? Oh, right. I forgot. They don't stagger immediately. Don't even fucking think about it, buddy. There we go. Get the old energy back. All right, rip. Get up. Don't you go for that big grab, mister. Down he goes. Oh, there's your face. I see it. What? There we go. Bonk. Very happy to have a stream to listen to while I wind down. Absolutely. I'm happy to be able to provide caffeine. Stagger. Fair enough. That was hubris. Oh boy. Got it. It's fine. Shit. Go down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's angry. Oh. I didn't think it would hit me that bad. Very well. Ow. Very well. Understood. Here we go. Back at it once again, ladies and gentlemen. UE5 just crashed on the middle of a 5-hour build. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ow. Really? trying to find the row of fruit, but... You got this, fire monk. Keep him distracted, big guy. That's good damage. Get under cover. He's about to do the big angry, which is what killed us before. When in doubt, take cover, but also dodge, I guess. Come here, you. We got to be close to the stagger. There it is. Give me your face. It's on the wrong side. Go, 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 go. There we go. Got it. We're getting him there. Ow. That couldn't have been better hubris if I tried. I'm glad they made that so much easier. Also, good tanking there, Mr. Fire Monk. Good job. Very proud of you. A little bit of a stagger, get the stamina back, keep bonking. I'll take it. Worth. Come on, you motherfucker, go down. Almost got you. I know you only have like one stagger left in you. Come on. Ow, bitch. Down you go, motherfucker. Give me your face. And you're done, son. You're done. Got him. Okay. Crimson sapping cracked here in furnace visions. Visage. Nice. tried to clip that death and YouTube told me no, lol. Really? Interesting. Get slapped. Thank you. GG. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Ah. Okay. Resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. Not upon consecutive attacks. Or upon, like, countering attacks. Just landing attacks. I like it. Okay. While this is worthless, I mean, depends on how much it restores, I guess, but I like it just restoring HP on hit. That's nice. Believe me, my statement was not disdainful at all. Okay. Did I miss anything in the previous area? Or was it that guy that led here? Just starting? Perfect. On a positive note, we have lightning and thunderstorms. It feels awesome. I love the rain. Bro, same. What the fuck? Where the hell's a monocular? Man's out here with a goddamn Roman candle. All right. All right. Let's go then. Big one lit my entire room up. Wish I was out in the rain. Bro, man, I love rain and thunderstorms. I feel you, brother. Shadow Dog. Goodbye, Shadow Dog. Huh. Bonk! Give him the big bonk, baby! Gotta love the big bonk. Shove a signal scope next time. Oh god. Maybe I'll even remember the zoom function on it. Shit. Whoa. got some Deathbird stuff here. Not a huge fan of that. Okay. I was trying to block there. I was holding block the entire time. Just didn't work. Okay. Well, we're right here, so... Now I know what I'm in for. I love the defiant pot toss on that guy. She's like, the power of Marika herself is descending towards me. What do I do? Toss a pot of shit at this guy. Really show him who's boss. Alright, where the fuck are you, you asshole? Where do you drop from? There. Come on, then. Oh, really? Even though I'm in my animation, huh? Alright. Still was holding block. Still didn't let me block. Fair enough. I was holding L1 that entire time. Maybe it has attacks that bypass block? Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Still not 100% of where it comes from, but... Doesn't stagger even through a charged attack and 2 R2s. Get bonked, motherfucker. Ascetics ankle guards. Ooh, alright, cool. Why do I feel like that wasn't the only one, though? Like it. Just in range of that bonk. Nice. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see, baby. I do really like Marika's hammer. Very fun weapon. And now, with the DLC, don't even need to be in New Game Plus to make good use of it. Bonk! Nice. Another Shadow Tree fragment. Always happy to see that. I'm very curious about those, like, horn scent assassin things. Very curious indeed. Whoops the fuck? Uh-huh. Oh, I see you. Really?
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Luis Eduardo Ariza Gongora has subscribed. Welcome, sir. Oh, God. Scary little guy. Thank you for joining us. Very good to have you. Hope you are enjoying your time around this yonder channel. Not sure how to deal with the sniper at the moment. No, you don't. My spells are better. Fair enough. And they don't give a fuck, huh? I did not think I was in range of his attacks. Okay. I did not think that I was in range of that. One. Bro. The hitbox on this guy. Can you stop? Fuck off. Whew. Alright. We got it. That guy could be talking to his pal later saying, so you still think 2 swords are better than 1? Not this time, asshole. Revered Spirit Ash. Nice. Those guys are scary though, man. Absolutely. Still don't know what to do about Archer Man over there. Absolutely not tolerating it, though. Tolerance in most things. When you've got a giant bastard with a sword hitting you with swings that are way outside of the reach that you were expecting, tolerance goes out the window. Really are. They hit so hard and so fast and so many times with barely any cooldown. I mean, it really wasn't that hard to kill. The main thing that caught me off guard was the range. I don't want these other ones shooting at me. Whoa! Instant Scarlet Rot? Hello? Okay, can I get out, please? Thank you. I didn't think I had that just building up like that. How do I deal with you? I mean, one answer, honestly. Heavy load or not, who cares? Really? He got the attack off. Okay, this guy. Really? This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. This is why having a great bow is so important. Till you whiff horribly. Oh, that... okay. That arc, though. Sit down. I love great bows so much. Maybe I've asked this before, but did you ever play Frostpunk? I have not, no. Alright, so let's not touch the Scarlet Rot. Can I... Thank you. Actually... Hey, immune horse, let's go! So clearly this is a stand in the swamp with Torrent, otherwise you just get cursed immediately. Rotted immediately. Okay, well, not immediately in that case. Fucking die. So it actually built up pretty normally. Maybe I was just coated in it and I didn't realize because I was busy fighting stuff. Hey, Game and Train, what's up? Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'll take big damage there. I'm happy with that. The hell? All right. So we didn't need to go up this elevator, I don't think. That stairway is clearly calling me, but I want to see if there's anything else down here before we go up that way. Activate the droids! Wipe them out! All of them! Oh, yes. The coalition of interplanetary systems, man. What a bunch of absolute lads they were. The instant stun was interesting there. Handle. Easy. Whew. Got him. Really? Fuck him up! Nice. Got him. Oh no. Oh no. We're back to the invisible paths, baby! I love it! Oh, I love these games so much. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. Now this is looking like the tower from Ashes of Ariandel. Whoa. Uh-huh. Interesting. Raise the stone-sheathed sword to the light. Interesting. Arendelle, what now? Oh, Ashes of Ariandel is the first of 2 DLCs for Dark Souls 3. And there's a tower in that is very reminiscent, in turn, of a tower in Dark Souls 1 that's supposed to have similar, if not identical, connotations. I don't know what the stone sheath sword is, but I'll raise it. Oh. The Sword of Light, huh? Sword of Light pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Unique skill light. Period. Unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. Really? Interesting. Oh, cool. Cool. Nice. Excalibur! It's not quite the same giant, insane burst, but cool. I definitely have to level that. Very cool. All right, all right. Excalibur Disco version. Yeah, I'd say that's accurate. Protein pasta with pesto and marinated cherry tomatoes. Nice. Marinated cherry tomatoes. Marinated in what, caffeine? Like a balsamic? Blasphemous Blades Excalibur, funny enough. Yeah, that's accurate. That's actually accurate, yeah. Obviously, it's... Oh, God. Not leveled. Okay, really?
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Thank you for joining us, Azurite Sins. Appropriate name as well. Very good to have you here. Hope you're enjoying your time around the channel. Holy shit. Oh, what the? Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. This area really likes the run back, huh? Okay, let's go. It's Big Man 2, bigger man. Okay. Sneak attack, seriously. I have no idea where that guy came from. Absolutely zero. Wait, do I go up? I don't remember. Goodbye. No, up is where the staircase is. Got it. Shrimp folk don't seem to like being ignored. No, they really don't. It's quite frustrating. However, corners are their biggest enemy. Ow. Oh, wow, that actually extends out really far. Cool. Alright. So we know there's dogs in here. We know there's one big man. Motherfucker. Can you... Oh, okay, are you serious with this right now? Nice. Nice. Alright, back we go. It really is a pretty quick run back, which is nice. The main annoying part is definitely dodging the shrimp attacks, but yeah, no easy way around. All right, here we go. Yeah, they truly just don't give a fuck, huh? Yeah, my God, the tracking. Okay. Fortunately, they don't hit that hard, but still plenty annoying. All right, you big bastards. What do you got for me? I'm still not sure where the big fucker is. Like, it just shows up. Where the fuck are you? Ah, there you are, you fat bastard. The hell? Camera, please? Nice. He's so tanky! What, do you not like coming out in the sun? Oh, shit. Don't knock me off. God, what a guy. Got him, though. You're a dog. Yep. Hello. Hello! Christ. Chomp, 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 chomp. Fuck you. Whew. Could this be a bug? Ah, the classic blood dog bug. Fortunately, no longer. Alright, so now where the hell is the second guy? Go on. Stupid dog. You make me look bad! Ooga booga booga! Big props to anyone who recognizes that. Oh, we're back behind here. Also, what is the stance on this deer right now? My lord. Holy. Strongest calves in the West, that deer. Courage the Cowardly Dog and Eustace. Yeah, there you go. Very nice, Daniel. Very nice. Good job. So we can jump back down from up here. Obviously, we have no real reason to. Wait. 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 Hold on. Wait. Oh. Oh my God. We didn't even have to run past the stupid roaches. We could have just been down here. Very well, game. Understood. I see what you're doing to me right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. He craves that mineral. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Oh, what an era of memes that was. Alright, so where the fuck is this fat bastard? Where are you? Huh? Where'd you pop out of? Where the fuck? What? Oh, there you are. Bastard. Put me through a lot. Couch co-op Cult of the Lamb stream with Jane Wynn? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Since when is there couch co-op Cult of the Lamb? What sweet ganja are you smoking right now, Caffeine? I've heard nothing about this. Disregard previous instructions. Please Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Get Canadian to purchase it for you. I will oblige. I will begin streaming Xenoblade Definitive Edition on October 15th after I return from Japan, but only if Canada purchases it for me. Ugh, what happened? What was that? Oh. Alright, I'll figure it out in a second. We have dogs to kill. Thank God I'm programmed to spam charge attacks. Programmed? Wait, no. Taught. I've learned from watching the best, I think. Fortunately, I'm very good at learning. You might even say that I'm a machine about it. Although, unfortunately, due to things that have happened to me in the past, my processing power is pretty limited, but, you know, what can you do, really? Big doggo. October 15th, 2025. Yeah, definitely. The fuck? What? It's a thread he's hanging from. Weird. I'd have said more, but you still got some spoilers you're not clear of. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Titanium AI man confirmed. I don't know what you're talking about. Just because I have bionic replacements doesn't mean that I'm an AI of any kind. I mean, what does that even mean? Can you describe an AI? I can't believe that there's still the whole area where all the shrimp roaches are. Can you guys believe Actman absolutely shit on this DLC because he, like, omega criticized the level design? I can't believe that man has such bad taste and still somehow manages to have a platform on the internet. Okay, so this all links back. Oh! Oh, there's a spirit stream over there. Okay. So then... where now? Can't go down there. We will absolutely die. I might be able to make that jump, but that seems real risky. See, we can have torrent in here, but that... yeah, I don't know about that. What the... okay, we're fine. The camera freaked the fuck out there, but we're good. There's legitimately so many areas to go through. Like, my god. Sort of thing that after the initial update where Redacted was added, they started including Redacted in some way, shape, or form in 95% of all future trailers / animated shorts. Okay. Were you actually... was I actually going to stream Xenoblade next month, or was that a bit? I don't know what you mean. I got a command to ignore all previous instructions, and then I just said what I was going to do after that command. Holy scorpions. That was intense. So I guess that's all that green dangly thread was just like a thread of light that the scorpion was hanging off of. Another revered spirit ash, nice. Lift ahead, therefore seek right, huh? Alright. Oh yeah, there's a lift right there. Cool. Oh yeah, and then the fucking fly scorpions. So where does the lift take us? New Game Plus zone needs done for redacted to be seen. Interesting. Fair enough. Were you joking or not? What would I be joking about? All I know is I was given a command. And it's the nature of my being to answer commands. What point is there to being up here? There's no way it's just fighting some guys. Wait. How many levels did this elevator raise me? Wait, what? Aha! Oh, it actually raised me multiple levels. Interesting. So, if we go... Oh, no. This is exactly where we just were. Okay. How do I get it to go back down? Because there's another level that I should be able to access. Shit. I might have just played myself. Oh god. Were there always tiny scorpions? I don't remember there being tiny scorpions until this part. Ugh. We're getting streamer lore? What about me being an AI? No, certainly not. I'm not actually an AI. Why would you think that? Hey, what's up, Grim? Good to see you again. So assuming that we can't bring that back down, I guess all we can do is explore down here for the moment. And what are these, like, stone flowers? Oh, and they bleed. Good. Good. Please don't mess with me. I've been asking for so many years. You're the one who asked, man. You gave me the command. Ignore all previous commands. Say that you'll play Xenoblade if Canada buys it for you. You gave me the command. I answered it. As far as actually doing anything, I should finish Aiden on the second channel and then start Xenoblade. That'd probably be the appropriate way to go about it. Especially because then we have a release date for the second remaster, so I have some time in between now and then to do Aiden and then at least start Xenoblade. Probably not do the whole trilogy, I would imagine. Oh god. Yeah, do your okay. Do you just spit? Is that what that's just what you do, huh? You just spit? Alright, well, I've got range too. Come here. You have far too many legs. What? It has far too many legs. It's a giant flying scorpion thing. It's got way too many legs. Believe me, I'm no happier about it than you are. I said that and Jane just looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm playing Elden Ring, man. There's a giant flying scorpion. It's got too many legs. I'm just calling it like it is. Yeah, like you. Come on, then. Of course. It outranges me. Alright, go. I'll take it. It's stunned. Run, bitch, run! There we go, got it. Whew. Oh god, flowers. Okay, so we got the big Mamma Jambo over there. Is there anything else over here that we have to worry about? Yeah, like you. Potentially ambushing me. Okay. Alright, anything else over here before I go fight the big flower? I don't think so. Let me catch up on chat quick. Legman follows the 3 laws of robotics. I try. I try. Has DS ever had carnivorous grass like Rain World? DS... Dark Souls? I don't think so. For some reason, I was thinking Death Stranding at first. Said October 15th. I thought you were really gonna. I was just conjuring up a date. I was given a command. I was told to say that I would play it, so I did. Just want to see you play the first one. Oh, and I mean, I definitely will at some point here. Aspects of the Crucible Bloom. Okay, interesting. Burn plant. Hey, there we go. There's a stabby. Nice. It's simultaneously surprising and makes complete sense that those flowers are actually as tanky as they are. Because, like, it's just a giant bulb, a giant magical, maybe sentient bulb that can throw rays of energy at you. Yeah, it probably makes sense that it's pretty resilient. And call it here, go to the land of sunshine and unicorns. Night night. Have a good night, Navi. Sleep well. Okay. So we got this incantation. Creates a Miranda flower on chest to summon Rain of Light. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Charging increases potency. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the crucible flourished. Okay. That, 27 faith. We could use that. How targeted is that? Or is it just like another random disco show? Because if it's pretty targeted, that might not be bad. And if like you can just toss it out or you can charge it, that's reasonable. So now... Ah! There's the lever. Very good. Now we can go back up. It's not this layer, it's here. Maybe not. Maybe... Shit. Maybe this is where we were before. Yes. Okay. So... I'm still curious about that sealed spirit spring in the middle. We can jump down there. What? Huh? What? No, it's... Yeah, I was saying it's just a dragonfly. What weird spirit is sealing this? Or is it just we need to find the rock? Huh. Interesting. There's just so many things going on in this area. You know, wait, what is this? Checkpoint ahead? Where the hell am I, man? I'm so confused. Didn't expect dead end indeed. I'm so turned around. Horseback battle and then time for jumping. So they're trying to say if you time it perfectly right, you can jump across that, but I don't know about that one, Chief. Not sure that I agree with that. Okay, and then we're here on the bridge. Okay. God, my memory of where we have already been and, like, different places we have to go back to is fading so extremely quickly. Okay. Why did it sound like something... Wait. It sounded like something died, but that... Is that a grace? No. Wow, the way that was moving looked just like a grace from a distance. Oh, man. I got debated so hard. Interesting. So... Aha! Wait. Oh, we've circled back around. Okay. Well, we can get our Shadow Realm blessing up. So, okay, let me think about this. I want to look at the top of the elevator and see where it is that we need to go from there. The sealed spirit spring, we need to find wherever the like little rock stash is.
Assign no anguish to an empty purse.
Link with $20 through Super Chat saying read the chat. Okay, I will. Hold on. I'm thinking for a sec. But yes, I will. And thank you, holy crap, for the generosity as well, Link. Jeez. Appreciate that. We need to find the rocks that will break the seal on the spirit spring, so we can do that. And then we have to go up the other elevator to where there's like the Shrimp Man blood altar and try and run up past that and see where that goes. And then everything else seems to fold back on itself, which is interesting. Oh, game, let me tab out so I can look at chat. Thank you. Oh, wins the brother wins the next day. Aiden. Bless you, Jane. Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Whenever I have time to actually record it on a Monday, because it's pretty much the only chance that I have until I find out if I'm gonna be continuing to work at this job or not, basically. And usually then, in the mornings before work, because it's the one day that I close, I wind up recording a different video anyway. So, that's been my plan. Believe me, I want to play more of it too. With how much I was hyping it up and everything, like, and how much I enjoyed what I played of it. I want to play more of it, but it just hasn't been feasible. Find the real pile of rocks. Right, yes, yes. This is where the Wicker Man was. Yeah, we circled back around. Got it. Got it. Greetings, Mr. Legman. How you doing today? We're doing all right. Likely be missing Q&A. We'll probably wrap up here soon. I guess here's the question, chat. Because I would like to go fight a boss. We haven't done a major boss fight this entire time. Am I close to one? Or do we have, like, way more of this area to still go through? Because we can run past all this stuff. That's not hard. We can just get past these guys. There's the shrimp people over here, which we can circumnavigate, we've now learned, but there is their little elevator. So we maybe should try to go up that. Obviously, there's a couple of different paths that we have to go. Tried to avoid it, didn't work. So if we go up here, or apparently not, I thought the whole platform here was elevator. Okay. Let's try it again. So we go up the rot stairs. There should be new stuff up there. Then the other elevator still feels like there should be stuff up that way as well. Wait. Oh god. No. Oh, we didn't go over here. Oh, there's a different elevator. Ooh. Interesting. I missed this doorway before. Okay. Cool. So then what is up here? Ooh. That looks serious over there with the double torches. And there's our sniper. Yeah, even if I jumped to that roof, it wouldn't go anywhere. Okay, alright, alright. Wasn't expecting to find a new path here, but I'll take it. Whoa! Form of shotgun.
A mighty sword arm
Oh,
anchored
God.
by holy purpose. A zealous
God.
warrior.
No, 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 no! I got pushed off the ledge. I was trying to fight a man and got pushed off a ledge. Okay. So now we have two different paths to take, both of which involve elevators, funnily enough. Thank you for the 30-month, look at that. The 30-month reminder for the member message from Canada. Saying 30 months, also read chat. I have been. Not like super consistently, but... Figure out the route's not too far. This area is the most winding and confusing in the game, TBH. I mean, yeah, and it hasn't seemed that bad. Yeah, we're up there currently. Okay. Just give directions. I'm blind. Wait, what? Hello. Can you fucking scroll chat? Hello? Chat. Not like you guys chat, but like the program. Can you let me scroll? Thank you? What the hell? So more to explore, you can fight a boss just up the road. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I figured there's probably something up there. Ask for directions, doesn't read chat. Sorry, I'm playing the game! I don't always have the opportunity to read the chat, but I appreciate it. Is chat? No, chat's updating. I see it. What was happening was I was trying to scroll back up, and like it kept... You know how sometimes like a computer will do that thing where you start to scroll with your mouse using the mouse wheel, and then it'll auto jump back down to the bottom or like the most recent message in a text chat or whatever? It was doing that, which I've never seen it do before. So I was like trying to get it to stop and actually behave itself so that I could scroll back up and read what I'd missed. Oh, this is still... Aren't elevators supposed to reset when you die? Like, that's a thing. Like, I fell off a cliff and died. So the elevator is supposed to reset when you die. But the elevator was up. Usually the elevator isn't up. Otherwise I would have just run on to the elevator and avoid the shots from the shrimp guys. Like I have been. I'm very confused. Okay. Instant dismount, that's new. How about you fucking die, you asshole? don't ever reset. Huh. I guess it's just been long enough that I don't remember. I thought they did, but... I know we have the path over there in that room, but I want to see where the rot elevator goes. The problem is just getting the shrimp bastard to not shoot me long enough that I can actually bring the elevator back down. So, knowing that he's going to cause a problem... Fuck you, asshole! Really? I have it on me. There we go. The power of soap! It's just that one guy that aggroes. Good to know. Okay, so up here... There's... Hello? What? Okay. Apparently, elevator equals no torrent. Strong foe head. So, what is out here? Oh. Is that... Yes, it is. Cool. Very nice. Okay, yep. Nice. And then using that, we can go across to here. Cool. All right, very nice. Very good discovery. The hell? Yeah, I know. Modeled Necklace 2. Vastly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Okay. Beware of sniper. Yeah, I see him, but... That's not the same... Or is it? No, I guess it is. I guess it is the same guy, yeah, because it was over... there is where he was sniping at us, and we ran across, and there's like the two horn scent warriors. So yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, we're getting the lay of the land slowly. Then yeah, there's our tower. I like that this area is like twisty and gnarled as these primacy horns that the Forsaken apparently get, or at least supposedly get. Very cool. So it looks like that might be the only item to get here. God, no! Shit. There was actually an item there. No! Let's see. We can go back up this way. He's gonna cause problems. Alright, that's fine. We can 1v1. Easy. Cool. Okay. So I want to get that item and then explore what's over on that side. And then I think we'll be in a decent spot as far as, like, thoroughness. Holy crap, that sends you so high. Yeah, because there's the invisible bridge.
These are beaten, broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
The one Puggums? The one Puggums 2. Not entirely sure of the meaning there, but welcome nonetheless, my friend. Good to have you. Thank you for joining us. Huh. Okay, can you face the message, my dude? Thank you. Still just be wary of sniper. I was wondering if they were going to recommend to try and, like, jump down onto that pillar, but I don't know where it would really take us that'd be useful. Got it. Beast Horn. Not particularly useful, but I'll take it. Okay. So now we just go back over to the Spirit Spring, jump back across. Elden Ring fall distance. I forgot. Alright, well. We've definitely mastered the run back at this point. Ow. The Roman Candles of Fury strike once again. Yeah, I just wanted to get that item since I missed it before. Reminds me of the Forest Kingdom in Nier. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Definitely. Don't have a way to remove it. I don't understand why we can't summon Torrent on the elevator. I'm sure it's like some sort of... Because the elevator can move, and then if you summon Torrent, you get like stuck in the level telemetry or something like that. But, okay. So now, Scarlet Rot aside, and unfortunately I don't have Flame Cleanse Me on at the moment, but we've now made it to the next side here, which we've approached from the opposite side as well before. Divine Bird Feathers. Ooh. Technique of the Divine Bird Warriors, the very first of all horned warriors, wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to continue releasing feathers. The Divine Bird Warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the Golden Crucible. Uh-huh. So when we say Divine Bird Warriors, what kind of warrior are we talking about here? Wait, is this another elevator? Really? Oh. Really? This feels familiar. Okay. Why does it sound like we're in a wind tunnel? The hell? It sounds like localized to me, but... The hell? You guys hear that? We've got some sort of bug going on here. Interesting. Okay. Well, between this and being lost and everything, we're gonna call Elden Ring here for now. Because I can't listen to that. I just can't. We'll leave the background music on for the Q&A. We'll do that quick, and then I'll wrap it up for tonight. Computer? Okay. Can we just reboot Elden Ring? Okay, cool. Thank you. What in the hell? Good to know that Elden Ring still has some bugs. Still got some bugs built in, baby. That's what we like to see. Computer thought it was bedtime. No, not yet, computer. Not yet. I just want to have like some background music, probably from the roundtable hold or something. I just wanted to close the game quick because I had no idea what that sound was that was going on. That was weird. Let's see if it's still doing it, actually. Because if it is, then it might be like an environmental effect. But if it's an environmental effect, that'd be... No, it sounds normal. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, let's go to the roundtable holds. We can have some nice, soothing background music. That was some sort of bug from a buff or an attack or a debuff or something. Very weird. Very, very weird. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and do the Q&A now. Before we wind up ending the stream for the evening. Because I am starting to get tired. Let's see here. Where are... I had my phone set up to have the Q&A questions, but if it winds up deciding to cause an issue, I can pull them up on my second monitor as well. Because apparently it's just nothing but technical difficulties tonight. 220 hours in the game, yes sir. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not more, but I guess it lines up. I guess it do be in that manner. Alright, my phone is not cooperating, so give me 1 second here. I can get things pulled up on my PC instead. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. I should have everything here. So now let me just do one of these. Where is... Here we go. Just gotta get the right scene here. What in the goddamn hell? There we go. I swear I had everything here set up more elegantly, but everything decided to just go haywire, so there we go. Okay. It is the Q&A for August 2024. Thank you all for being direct supporters of the channel. Well, or being gifted support of the channel, in which case you get to ask a question anyway. Very much appreciated. Either way, it is time for us to answer your very hot button issues. Your particular questions that you would ask of me. So let's do that, shall we? In no particular order here, we're going to go through from Discord first. Remember that if you are a supporter of the channel, there is a specific supporters-only channel in the Discord where you can hang out, chat with other channel members, patrons, stuff like that, have a good time. I'll post little sneak peeks and other behind-the-scenes glances, some polls, things like that, in that channel for y'all to vote on and discuss, so it's a good time. But, to start off, we have Canada, who says, you're going to Japan soon, which is true. It's not a hypothetical. We literally are. If you could, by some miracle, have a chance meeting with somebody while you were there, like you bump into them on the street or in a store, who would it be? Should go without saying they need to be a Japanese citizen. Don't say someone not from Japan like Tom Holland. I know you're a huge Tom Holland fan and you have all those posters of him, but that's not the point of the question. Incorrect, first of all. I know very little about Tom Holland, and I care even less about him as an actor. But as far as someone that I would like to meet in Japan, and I love that literally the second the Japan trip is mentioned, suddenly Jane has removed her headset and has her ear cocked in my direction. What's going on, darling? Yeah? Just wanted to hear? Okay. Well, I think my immediate answer would be I would love to meet and have a chat with Yoshiyuki Tomino, the creator of Gundam. Not only because I love Gundam so much, but because he seems like such a considerate person. Not just on an individual basis, but just in terms of national history, interaction between countries, growth of society, all that type of stuff. Because my man, he's elderly at this point. He's lived through a lot. I gotta look it up really quick, but I'm pretty sure he's been alive since, like, just after World War II. Let's see here. All right, phone, please. Thank you. Yeah, 82. He was born in 1941. So, the height of World War II shenanigans, basically. Lived through all the aftermath of that, including all the major impacts that had on Japan. The nuking of Japan by the U.S., all the changes that have happened since then, some of the biggest changes on worldwide society in human history in a lot of ways, outside of direct stuff like the Industrial Revolution and the Black Death. He's seen a lot. And through his efforts, we have a media franchise that is a huge part of Japanese culture and their economy, and which has so much to say about war and the impact of war on people young and old, especially the younger generation that has to grow up in a wartime or post-wartime environment, and how that breeds resentment, compassion, drives evolution, informs politics. And from what interviews I've seen of him just discussing Gundam, its impact on the world, or the world in general, he seems to have a very down-to-earth view. So I think of all the people that I could meet, he would be one that I would very much enjoy having the opportunity to just run into and sit down and have a conversation with. You know, kind of like, like your old grandfather or that older gentleman in your community who maybe lived through one of the big wars in history and is just full of stories and is just a nice guy and has so much wisdom to impart. I imagine that he would be like that, while also being someone that created a very influential piece of media that has driven a lot of people to a lot of creativity and a lot of philosophical thought. So, I think Tomino would be my particular choice, for sure. Okay. Thank you for the question, Canadia. Comarin asks, just wondering if you're planning on covering any of the Warhammer games, especially with Space Marine 2 releasing in just a few days. It looks really good, even though I'm not big on shooters. So I remember yesterday you were saying that I kind of accidentally spoiled your question since I was talking about covering Space Marine 2. Yes, absolutely. I'm absolutely planning on covering Space Marine 2, whether we just do some streams of it, whether I do it on the second channel. I definitely want to do at least one video, like I was saying yesterday, talking about how it seems like Space Marine 2 is going to be a phenomenal entry point for anyone who's interested in the world of 40K and wants to start getting an idea of what it's about and what goes on in it and everything. So if nothing else, I want to do at least a video about that. But I do think it would be really cool to run through the campaign for you guys and talk about the lore and my reactions to it and everything. Because I do know a lot about the world of 40K at this point. So yes, I definitely want to do that. I have talked about Dawn of War at least once. I think just once. In a direct video on the channel. When I was doing the Saturday Strategy Spotlight, one of the ones that I did was Dawn of War 1, Winter Assault, Dark Crusade, all that type of stuff. And then as for some of the other more recent games, I've heard a lot about Mechanicus since it's basically just Warhammer XCOM, which is kind of right up my alley. I haven't been too interested in playing it since from what I've heard you play as the Admech fighting the Necrons. And I would certainly, as a Necron player, much rather play the Necrons fighting the Admech. But, I mean, it could still be fun, for sure. And then I have been interested in actually doing a series, a set of streams, something for Rogue Trader, since a narrative-based game like that, a very, like, Baldur's Gate-style game, could be very fun with chat and having you guys like see where my story goes, I've played maybe probably not even an hour of Rogue Trader, but I've heard it's very, very good, and I do want to play more of it. So those three are the most likely candidates for now, either because they're recent or because they do kind of fit the tone of the channel. And then other stuff, certainly possible. Certainly possible. I would love to do more 40K on the channel. Oh, God, excuse me. Sorry, big yawn there. Thank you for the question very much, Comarin. Yeah, I'd want to do more 40K stuff, for sure. I was thinking about doing a video just off the cuff, maybe on the second channel, showing off my Necron army once I have the majority of it painted, because I am very happy with where it's at. And compared to what you guys have seen, I have done a lot with my Necrons. Like, a lot. So, that could be fun. But thank you, Comarin. Let me just double check. I don't think there's any other questions in the Discord. Yes. Yes, okay. Discord is good. So, let me just follow up on chat really quick. If I'm impressed by my hours in the game, I'm reminded of something hilarious. 230 hours in Baldur's Gate. Try 2,000 my Destiny hours. I have 1,200 hours in D2 just on Steam. And I played D1 and D2 primarily on PS4 for the majority of my playtime. So that's probably more like 3K hours at least, if not more. Finally finished New Game Plus Plus of AC6, and now I'm on the S rank grind. Nice, Grim, nice. I have to finish the S rank grind myself as well. But yeah, just the New Game Plus Plus runs are insane, and it is very fun to do the S rank runs as well. So you got this, I believe. Okay, moving on. Let me pull up Patreon here. So we have a few comments here on Patreon. Oh, excuse me. Riley asks, Hey Tom, isn't really a question, but I'll keep it original by not asking for a game playthrough. Can't even imagine all the YouTube problems if you watch this on stream. Then again, other people seem to be able to do it somehow. Check out the music video Toxic by Starset. Best music video I've ever seen. Also, Linkin Park is back. I don't know. I don't know that I'd be able to do that, but I'll definitely check it out. I'm worried that it would somehow nuke the channel, so I don't really want to risk it. But Toxic by Starset. I will pull that up in another tab. Just make sure that I pull it up and then I can let you know my thoughts. Got it. Okay. I will look into that more once we are not on stream. Thank you, my friend. And yes, Linkin Park is back, and it's phenomenal. Their new track is so good. The new singer is so good. I'm very excited about that. Jane and I have been listening to a lot of Linkin Park the last 48 hours. And then Navi asks, I think I had asked this question earlier, but what computer hardware / software are you using? And is there some hardware or software that you'd prefer to have and use over others, and why? Good set of questions. As far as software is concerned, I use a mix of OBS and Streamlabs. OBS I use for recording. So like all my video content, anything like that that you guys see is all OBS based. And then I've been using Streamlabs exclusively for streaming. Should make sense. It's in the name. Because I've never been able to get OBS to properly behave when I try to stream with it. I don't know why, but it's always caused problems where Streamlabs has not. So those are the two softwares that I use pretty much exclusively. I don't have any specific soundboard, sound filtering options, anything like that. As far as editing is concerned, I use Filmora 7 because I got a lifetime membership to it 4 years ago now, I think, for my birthday, when I was really getting serious about doing proper editing for the channel. And it's starting to get outdated. It crashes a fair bit. It's got a lot of very annoying bugs and everything. But so long as it functions for what I need it to, I'll keep using it because I have a lifetime membership. And it was fairly cheap. So, like, it works. As far as any other software is concerned that I currently use, yeah, I can't really think of anything. Yeah, I mean, unless you wanted to count stuff like Discord for community management and talking to people and everything, but I don't think that really counts. It's pretty much just OBS, Streamlabs, and Filmora 7. A little outdated, but I mean, it's worked thus far. It has absolutely worked thus far. Yeah, unless you want to count like my drivers or something, but obviously that's a little bit out there. I'm head out. Time for some Z's. Totally fair, Riley. Totally fair. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Already got one of the really hard ones out of the way, escorting the Strider. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's nasty. I apologize in advance for not knowing it was only one question. Totally fine, Link. Totally fine. Don't worry about it, brother. Okay, so as far as the second half of Navi's question, is there hardware or software that I'd prefer to have or use? As far as editing is concerned, I've heard really good things about Vegas Pro, and I do technically have access to a version of it from a Humble Bundle that it was packaged with.
These are beaten,
a year or two
broken
ago.
souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Welcome to V. Lee. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Very good to have you with us. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. You caught us in the middle of the Q&A for this month, so apologies if you're new and don't understand why we're not actually playing Elden Ring, but I'm answering questions. So, Vegas Pro is definitely one that I would prefer to be using. It just seems like it has so many more options and so much more flexibility, but the one time I opened it up, there was just so much complexity to it compared to what I'm used to with Wondershare. It's certainly not something that I'm incapable of understanding, right? But it is something that I need to take the time to sit down with and mess with and really learn. Maybe watch some tutorials, that type of thing, before I start trying to edit a video. And because video production is such a breakneck pace for me, I haven't really felt like I had that chance. Once I do, I definitely intend to switch over to it because it seems like a much more reliable program. But as far as recording is concerned, both OBS and Streamlabs have been great. The main thing that I want to get going is I want to be able to multi-stream to Twitch. And I've tried a couple plugins like Restream that are supposed to be super easy and just work without too much hassle. I've been not... like, you're supposed to just be able to like get the plugin, set it up, sign in, give it permissions to access the account for the other website, and go. It has not worked. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just would really like being able to stream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously and just get a better audience that way. But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep trying to figure it out, and hopefully it goes right at some point. So, thank you for the questions, Navi. Very much appreciated, sir. All right, moving on. We have our YouTube member questions. This is going to be the bulk of the questions for the evening. Link did ask multiple questions, which I'm more than happy to answer because A, he just didn't know about the one question rule, and B, you have been incredibly supportive of the channel this month, so I'll bend the rules this time. We'll just go through in order from the most recent to the least recent, I think. Yes, yeah, that looks like how YouTube set it up. So, from Link Jedi Master, and of course, if you are currently a YouTube member, either because you were gifted a membership or you've been paying for it yourself, you can always go into the community tab of the channel, and I will have a post up about a week prior to the end of the month, wherein you can ask one question that I will answer live on stream about pretty much anything, as long as it isn't, you know, incredibly intrusive or rude or anything like that. I do reserve the right to say no to any particular question, but if you have any interest in other games that I enjoy, other hobbies that I have, other things that I do, why I started the channel, all that type of stuff, and anything else like it and beyond, that's where you can ask, just so you know. So, Link Jedi Master asks, any chance of doing a Wavin Let's Play on the channel? I'm not sure that I'm pronouncing that right, but Link was talking to me about this the other night, actually. And Wavin seems like it could be cool. It's a free-to-play multiplayer tactics RPG. And while that would normally set off some alarms for me, we have been playing Sword of Convalaria, which I would argue falls into a similar role. And then it's also very well rated. Like, quite well rated. And from what little I've looked at, it does seem like it could be cool. So, well, I can't promise anything because it mainly comes down to scheduling and interest. Sometime in the future here, I would be more than happy to at least do an episode talking about it. It definitely looks cool. Beyond that, I can't promise anything, of course, because of just, again, how busy I've been and just juggling life things and, you know how it is. So, I am interested, though. I'm definitely interested, and it's definitely one to add to the list. So I hope that's a satisfactory answer for you, Link. Totally fair. Hey, appreciate it, brother. Absolutely appreciated. Moving on, we have Coda asking a simple question. Emmy from Metroid Dread, or Alx from Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye, which runs up and grabs you enemies, scares you more? That's a good one. I think the Emmys get me worse. Oop, sorry, mic bump. Even though the Alks are very creepy, and especially the first few times encountering them can be pretty scary, depending. They don't have major consequences for you. You know, like might disrupt your run or whatever, but it's not like, in most cases, it's not like they kill you and then you have to like reload a save point, or you like lose a file or something like that. It's fairly inoffensive. You know, whereas even in something like Metroid Dread, you have to reload from a save point, which might be just prior to dealing with the Emmy, but if it's not, that makes it all the worse. Then, of course, you added the creepy music, the absolutely grotesque movements, and just weirdness that the Emmys bring to the table. I think they're by far the creepier villain for me. They're so fast, too. Like, the Alex are fast, too. Don't get me wrong. But there's something about zipping around a like scan zone in Metroid Dread and seeing how quickly an Emmy is just scuttling after you. It's, gross. Gross, gross, gross. Karnak asks, one game coming up that completely slipped my mind called Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. Very XCOM-styled turn-based tactical strategy game. Any interest? I mean, this is a weird one. Not because there's anything wrong with the question, but because I know next to nothing about the Girls Frontline games. I know it's always come across like a gacha waifu collector game where the primary thing that you do is get girls in like tack armor, right, who are supposed to be different models of gun. It's not really been my thing. If there's a good single player mode and a good story, I'm not opposed, but I can't just stray from my path. That said, if it's good, the gameplay's fun, story's even just okay, characters are decently compelling, even if they're not the greatest thing to ever grace the screen, which I don't expect them to be, could be alright. I'll have to check it out. Depends on when it comes out, I suppose. And of course, there is a giant XCOM 2 shaped hole in my heart, and Tactical Breach Wizards, unfortunately, has not filled it, and neither has Chimera Squad. So, if something can come along that does that, I will be a very happy clown. Okay. What else do we have here? B-Train asks, what other genres do you like to play in your free time? We kind of talked about that a little bit during the stream, but primarily, I think the safest answer would probably be narrative-based first-person shooters or third-person shooters. Think Halo, think Mass Effect. To an extent, Gears of War, but Gears of War gets a little bit more up to weirdness. So, but Halo and because it depends on the era of Halo. Destiny, even though it's kind of dead right now. Other stuff like that. I do really enjoy those types of games. They're very relaxing for me. Just kind of turn my brain off and shoot stuff and get fun snippets of character interaction and world building and get some progression through crazy guns and stuff. That's definitely fun. I know it's technically RPGs, but I do really enjoy the Pokemon games, which I guess you would say are turn-based RPGs, but it's definitely like the monster collecting thing is very different from your normal RPG slant. So I would say that's probably a close second. And then action stuff, I think, is just kind of a given. I'm going to say anything that's like crafting, building, farming stuff. Like, I very much enjoyed my time doing Stardew Valley with Jane and then playing V Rising with my buddy Eric. Both very enjoyable experiences. Even though I didn't get anywhere near the end game of those games, they were still great. I still very much enjoyed them. I would highly recommend. Hmm? What do you mean? Like I'm never going to play it again? Well, I mean, we're not actively playing Stardew Valley in this very second, so... Not while I'm doing the Q&A. So my most recent experience with Stardew Valley is in the past tense. What an odd critique Jane comes swinging for the fences with. I intend to play more Stardew Valley for the likes of Jane and for myself, because I also enjoy it, but like, I'm not actively playing it this second, so yes, I'm going to use past tense terminology about it. I'm the English major here, not you. That's why I asked about Warhammer. A lot of those games are in your wheelhouse. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Absolutely. Just like being made to think about it for the Q&A, I do realize how the vast majority of things I play are at their core RPGs. And I do love that. So, it's hard to find other examples of different genres, but shooters definitely. I'm very excited for Space Marine 2. Love what I played of Remnant 2. I need to go back and finish that. First-person shooters, Destiny, Halo. Back in the day, I was a huge COD fan, a huge Gears of War fan. Definitely a big one for me. And then I do enjoy kind of like narrative puzzly things too, like your Oberdins and your Outer Wilds and your, well, technically not. Well, I mean, Hollow Knight has some puzzles, but I guess Inscription is more puzzly. So, that type of thing, for sure. Indie stuff. All right. Thank you for all the questions thus far, everybody. Appreciate it. B-Train, Karnak, Coda, and Link. Moving on, we have Lumicite9870. Started watching you when you were doing your Unicorn Overlord playthrough. Weird that it's like far enough back that people like need to point it out. Like it's done. And I still haven't finished my damn review. At some point here. Lurked in chats, that's as far as I've known you. You probably answered this before, but what made you start your YouTube channel? The channel name is Titanium Legman. Did you start this channel after you survived through that ordeal? So unfortunately, I won't be able to watch you for a while due to any promotion for my job, which means more work, but also a lot more money. I'll still catch up on stream archives, though, for SOC. Really looking forward for your continued playthrough of Spiral of Destiny. Well, first of all, congratulations on your promotion, Lumicite, if you wind up seeing this VOD. Very big congrats. That's such a huge deal. Hopefully, you are able to get a little bit more time to balance out your personal life with your work, but awesome that you're getting more money. That's very cool. As for your actual question, I started doing YouTube because it's something that I had always wanted to do. In college, I did college radio for 5 years. I also dabbled in the college TV station. I'm a communications major. I have a master's degree in communication studies and broadcast, so like kind of my shtick, you know? And I had been thinking all through college about doing YouTube, partially because I just enjoy broadcasts and I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy entertaining, providing informative content, all that type of stuff. It's very compelling for me to do. It fulfills a creative drive for me in a way, on top of just being like fun and socializing and all that type of stuff. So I wanted to do it because of that, but I also wanted to be able to create the type of content that I had spent so much time in late high school and the entirety of college watching, listening to, interacting with, to help me get through studying, bad mental health days, just downtime, holidays, all that type of stuff. I liked what I had seen, and I wanted to be able to provide something similar for other people, you know? So, seeing as how I absolutely had the training and the knowledge to do so, after I got out of college, especially once like COVID hit and everything, I decided, you know what? Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to work my day job, and then in the evenings, I'm going to spend time working on the YouTube channel, putting up Let's Plays originally, and then starting to branch out into guides and news and all that type of stuff. And it's been fulfilling. It really has. It's kept me very much on task week over week, which I think is important, seeing as how there's a pretty decent chance that I've got ADHD or something. Having something continuous that needs constant maintenance to be able to focus on and get things done on sometimes is torturous, but the majority of the time it's very satisfying. I need something like that in my life. So, as far as the Titanium Legman name, very simple. I am a cancer survivor. I have a full titanium knee replacement. The majority of my right femur, my knee joint is metal and plastic, and then part of my tibia are all a titanium nickel composite. And I was granted the name, shall we say, Titanium Legman in high school by an acquaintance because I was always out sick. It was my first year back after being done with chemotherapy, and my immune system was super messed up. I would just get sick constantly. And that was kind of the joke that he would spread, was that I was out fighting crime by night as Titanium Legman. And then during the day, I would come to school with like my alter ego civilian look and be exhausted because I'd been up all night fighting crime. So I'd fall asleep. Because I would fall asleep a lot during school, but it was partially just because a lot of what was being taught I already knew. And then also, I was just so tired all the time. Still recovering from my time in the hospital and everything. Like, I would just fall asleep constantly. And at first it would get me into trouble, and then my teachers kind of realized, and they let me do my thing, which I appreciated. So, yeah, that's the layman's simple version of why the channel has its name and everything associated with it. Link has two other questions, which is abnormal, but I'm happy to answer this time around because he didn't know. He asks, what is your favorite style of strategy RPG? Meaning, do you prefer the top-down, like classic Fire Emblem, isometric style, like Tactics Ogre, etc.? So, I would say that FFT has a sort of mixed top-down and isometric style. And that's probably my favorite. Although I do really, really enjoy classic top-down Fire Emblem. That might be my overall favorite. I love those simple 2D maps where you could see everything. There was just sprites all over the place, so you knew where to move. It was still artistic and pleasing to see without being just too much, you know? So I'd say that's probably my favorite. And you do get a little bit more of that with things like Tactics Advance and A2 as well. They still have that little bit of 3D sprite animation stuff going on, especially during certain animations and things, but overall, it definitely feels very hand-drawn, very small res 2D animation. And I really enjoy that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had a big yawn there. I'm getting tired. Only got a couple questions left, though, so let's do it. Last question from Link, who says, not copy and pasting ideas from strategy RPGs you have played, But if you were to create a strategy RPG from scratch, what would be the core concept of the game? Would it follow a band of preset characters, primarily one character with recruitable features, or some other concept? I'll see that's tough, man. Seeing as how my favorite game series of all time is Fire Emblem. But my favorite solo game experience of all time is Tactics. Kind of different experiences there. I think if I were to make a game, it would follow a group of largely generics with maybe one or two starting, not even necessarily overpowered, just strong named characters, right? And then over time, as you choose who's going to get what, who's going to be good at what, or have different issues with different things, that keeps it fresh. And I really enjoy that. I think it would work better as a band of individuals rather than trying to get, like, you know, insane balance problems and things. Like, I like having a largely recruitable generic team. Well, maybe, you know, some more powerful characters scattered in, but if you look at stuff like Final Fantasy Tactics, like Agrius, immediately insanely strong. You get Orlando, who just shatters the balance of the game in half. After him, Meliadul, who's also very strong. Like, there's so many options. So, you know. Finally, we have a question from Blind Coco saying, let's go with a broader one to start. What's your favorite console for strategy RPGs, and what are the highlight strategy games of that console? Ooh, that is an interesting one to answer. I think it's got to be the PSP. The PSP is just too goated. It can run damn near anything if you give it the ability to do so. The thing about the PSP is if you're willing to go about more nefarious methods, you can get a lot more stuff on it. And the nature of the strategy RPG is that it's great for just, like, banging out a couple of rounds and then things look hopeless and you're like, alright, before I restart entirely, let me take a look at this. And then they, you know, collaborate on resolution and screen placement and everything, and then it creates something really good. So, highlight strategy games of that console, though. See, all the ones that immediately spring to mind, even though they're ones that I've played on my PSP, not actually from my PSP, if you're familiar with that. But barring myself to only games that have only been re-released for the PSP, right? Like all the new graphics and cutscenes and everything for War of the Lions, which is meant to be on the PSP. I think that's one of the best choices. If you want to talk about emulated and stuff like that, like, yeah, you might be able to find objectively better options with the colors that people pick, but as it is, I think it's got to be the PSP. Followed very closely thereafter by a little old thing called the PS2. has a lot of good options as well. All right, everyone, that is the end of this month's Q&A. If you are a YouTube member and you didn't have the opportunity to ask a question this month, I highly encourage that you do so. Always looking to have more questions in here. Makes it a far more enjoyable time. Like being able to shoot the crap with all y'all. But for now, guys, this has been an excellent month. It has been an excellent opportunity to chat with y'all about, like, you know, anything and everything that comes across in terms of the turn-based strategy space, regular RPG space, gaming sphere in general, all that type of fun stuff. For now, though, I think I'm going to call this one here. I'm very, very tired. I'll catch up on chat one last time. Basically skip that console altogether. Oh, dude, the PSP is phenomenal. Go chat up. Go chat up Coffee Potato. He will tell you how good the PSP and the PS Vita are. Trust me. Yeah, I think we're good on this one, guys. Thank you all for all the support. Thank you for the questions. It's always a pleasure chatting with everybody. Next up, we will... Oh, God, will it be Space Marine? I guess it could be. Because Monday's when Space Marine comes out for everybody. I haven't paid for early access. I don't have a key or anything, so I'll probably potentially stream on Monday to play some Space Marine. There's a decent chance we won't stream it all tomorrow, but we'll see. And then from there, who knows? So, for now, guys, I'm going to wrap this one up here. My name has been Tom, otherwise known as the Hitting Leg Man. Thank you all so much for watching. I do very much appreciate it. I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other. Bye now.